Hello, everybody. Another Monday, another Monday, another Monday. It is Monday. It is Monday. Um, so let's let's do some dailies then real quick, yeah? Some dailies, just a little bit of daily. Ah, what is hmm? How do you spell reef? Like reef? Like reef or reefs? Not reefs. Hmm. Lee. What is this? Leaves? Leave. Hmm. It's not lease. Not P. Hmm. I don't know. Leech? Leech. Okay. Connections? Um, I don't. Judgment. Okay. Trial, judgment. Um, circuit, a lap, a revolution, an orbit, complete turn. Castle pea soup. Judgment trial, pupil, castle, maybe? One away. Hmm. Oh, it's okay. So it's castle. Okay, so it's not pupil. I don't know. Circular things. Okay, time guesser. We Where are we at today? Is this Vegas? I mean, those roofs could. I think this is Vegas. Okay, yeah, this is Vegas and the top of that. I think wherever the big old building thing is. I just don't know where this is. This is where, like, think this, that right there. This is probably like 2017, probably. What? Oh, damn, Dubai, dude. Okay, way off. Hmm. Okay, I don't know where this is. We got like different flags going on. Um, I think it's over here. I don't think we're U.S. right now. Why am I thinking Portugal? This is like probably 18. Dang! Hey, I think the right country at least. Hey. Oh, we've seen this picture before. I can't remember where the fuck this is. We're just gonna throw that right there. Yeah. Okay. Um, Osborne Road, Jesmond. I don't know where this could be. Blanc, like what Blanc? I looks like tennis. We're watching tennis, so this could be U.S. Drinking a lot of beer, but that just doesn't look like. These could be American men. I mean, these could straight up be American men, but I don't know. Uh, we could throw this bitch in and up north. Maybe like Boston, maybe, but I I don't feel like it just could be down here. This could be Boston, but also not. This is probably this is like probably 2018. Oh fuck. No. Oh no. The Daily Reporter? Hmm. I can't read that fucking tag. Main Street. So English speaking country. Hmm. 23. So 1923. So we know the year. If it's America, it's somewhere north, at least in north. Uh, I don't know. I feel like that says I don't know what the fuck that says on the bottom. Oh, we're just gonna throw it up there. Oh, rough day today. Rough day on that one. Cardle. This is some type of Bentley. What type of Bentley? I don't know. Probably like 2004. Oh, we got the year. The fuck is this thing? Continent. Okay, it's got to be a Continental. Oh, come on. Okay, not a Continental. Flying Spur. Oh Lord. Ah, it does kind of got that like Rolls Royce kind of look, so it could be a silver. Oh no. What the fuck is this thing? Carnage. Oh, clutched at the end. Yes, sir. Oh, okay. Time to switch this thing to PlayStation. Oh, I do think all that's really left is like to do the bucket and do the endings again, if I'm not wrong. If I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. Um, okay. I don't know what the current time is. Fucking will be a minute past, whatever. Okay. Oh, fuck you, bitch. They call it a day. What the fuck? Okay. Just getting messed with automatically out the door is crazy. Okay. So we got a bucket now. So I feel like,
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
oh yeah, we got a skip button.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Bucket.
Perhaps he had Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
Okay, I think we're gonna do all the right
Stanley
path
cupped
first,
the bucket tightly
and then we
to
can do
his
the
chin.
left path.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
It is the place to be.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better? No, never mind.
The bucket was wrong.
Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley
I like
did not
the
question
bucket.
why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
So we got, I think all wrong. Yeah, all wrong, and then we'll come back here and do the right way.
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, "No buckets past this point." Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket?
This isn't
I
a bucket.
suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
Okay. Okay, this is new. Is this a bucket?
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket.
A bucket. Okay.
Okay, let's begin.
Okay. So what if I just say
Item 1. Is this a bucket?
no?
Correct. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 2. Is this a bucket? Correct. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Okay.
Item 3. Is this a bucket? Incorrect. This is a bucket. Item 4. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Correct. This is a bucket.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I guess. Okay.
Item 6. Is this a bucket? Trick question. Both. Gotcha. Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere. Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here. And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something, and therefore nothing could possibly be something. Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket?
Is nothing a bucket? Yes.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket? Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely. Okay, here we go.
Okay. The bucket gets taken away from me? What?
What happened? Is everything gone? Why did
Everything is a
disappear?
bucket.
Wait, was everything a bucket?
Everything's
Every
a bucket.
single thing in the game was a bucket. Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right,
Oops,
here
all
we go.
buckets.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket.
I wonder if there's something else there now.
Stanley
Since
clutched
we
the
proved
bucket
everything
tightly
is
to
a
his
bucket.
chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked. No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, "No buckets past this point." Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
To the game room.
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1.
Okay, if I remember.
Is this a bucket? It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 2.
I
Is
think
this
2 is a
bucket?
fake bucket as well.
Correct.
I think the
It
third
is
one's
a
a real
3D
bucket.
printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 3.
Real bucket.
Is this a bucket? Correct. This is a bucket. Item 4. Is this a bucket? Nope. Correct. This is a tractor and not a bucket. To be honest, I just sort of put this one in here as a gimme, but I was starting to get concerned that even this might be too much for you. Thank you for not making me look like an idiot. Okay, next one. Is this a bucket? Correct. This is a bucket.
Yes.
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
I forget if this is a bucket or not.
Trick question. Both. Gotcha. Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere. Yes. Thank you. There's nothing here. Of course it isn't a bucket. We both know full well that nothing isn't a bucket. Wait, when I say nothing isn't a bucket, that makes it sound like I'm saying everything is a bucket, which of course is not true. Unless... Is that what you think? Answer me straight, Stanley. Are you trying to tell me that you believe everything is a bucket? You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket?
Oh, it's just the same.
Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely. Okay, here we go.
Okay, this is just a no bucket ending, apparently.
What
Okay,
happened?
so
Is everything gone? Why did
then we
everything
can go
disappear?
straight
Was
and do
everything a
the
bucket?
weird fake.
Every single thing in the
life
game was
scenario?
a bucket. Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
Okay, so now we can do the further one now.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it
What was
mean?
the statue over there we
Stanley
can get? I'm
decided to
not
go
sure.
to the meeting room. Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this no? Never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No.
No,
Said the bucket.
Oh.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Okay. Okay. I don't know where this is, but okay.
Okay, this is day number 295. Tape number... I don't even know. I've lost track. Nothing feels real anymore. The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes. The sheer euphoria I feel
Study the
every
bucket.
time I pick it up. No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling. And the emptiness in my chest when I set it down. It doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it. I still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms. Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure? I can monetize it. Yes.
Your emotional support
It's
bucket.
unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket.
The bucket.
This is my golden ticket. But I have to be careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back. Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get... What's that? Who's there? Camporata.
Okay.
All of his
Now we can go
co-workers
straight
were
across.
gone. What did it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yeah, good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Ooh.
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick up the phone.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
Why do we got a better apartment with a bucket compared to when we had a wife?
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head. Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me. Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else. You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is this awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal. It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it. Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another. Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket? Oh no, I'm having feelings for the bucket. No, no. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes, the bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation. Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley. I need it. Give it to me now. Give it or I'll...
Fantasizing about the bucket.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? The good old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket. Oh, Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the
Okay,
place
now
to
we can
be.
do the
And
left
here it
maintenance.
was. Had the
It
bucket
was.
turned out to be correct?
Maintenance check?
Well, no, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door. Oh, good Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually. You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the adventure line? We could make the adventure line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
Okay.
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well. Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Oh.
It's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up. Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer. I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree? Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
Okay.
Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset.
I think it's a little
now.
bit
You'll
overkill.
have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and...
Oh.
The Bucket Destroyer, my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
Damn.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be perfectly fine with him. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Yeah, we can...
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not coming to a staircase. Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Oh, there's the...
Another miniature
Third one.
Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
For no reason at all.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fined for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me! The bucket!
Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket.
Come to me, Stanley! Find me!
No.
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out.
No.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course, he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about an
didn't have his bucket, bro.
All of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
Backflipped all the way to work, bro. That's kind of crazy. Who the fuck backflipping to work?
All
Okay,
his
now we
co-workers
can
were gone.
go up.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. A good bucket, a strong bucket, a humble bucket, a committed bucket, a bucket
The
of
humble
culture
bucket.
and distinction. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
We haven't been in here yet.
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
Oh, dang. Hello. Doing Thanksgiving. I had to go to Paul's Saturday and I think someone probably cut a line or something. Someone done hit a line, you know. The forbidden ground spaghetti.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Oh.
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler Anmarines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them, and now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler Anmarines. None of us can. The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine. Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death. The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them. As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end, as it was crushed violently to death.
Damn.
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold. Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life? No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
But no. The hanging bucket. To the hole.
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he... the embrace of an old friend, a weathered companionship that stands the test of time. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation. Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. Monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine. Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system. But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds. Silly, silly birds. The control buttons became active again. Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley was happy. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. The bucket made Stanley want to be a
What's
better
he need to
man
do there?
and a better co-worker. In time, perhaps, he would become both of those things. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him?
AT&T
Yes,
died
this
too.
is certainly the most logical explanation.
And then it finally come back around, and I streamed later that night.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine. Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter, his one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over... Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support, and to... What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No, no, no. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music. Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof, the heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes! He had won! He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy. Stanley knew the office layout like the back of his hand. It was only a matter of time before he found the others, wherever they were. Just a matter of time. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was grand, majestic, perhaps too majestic. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley.
What? Really?
I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is... And there it is. The last Stiggly Wiggly. Savor this moment, Stanley. This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here, and now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the... All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map, because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing, because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what, let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin. Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. A 1? I mean, I can understand if you had reservations, you saw ways the game could be improved to more fully express itself mechanically and artistically, but a 1? That's not even helpful. What am I supposed to do with that? But I guess it isn't my place to judge. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look. Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines. Those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time. Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley. And here was a second Stanlerine. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the warehouse. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then, I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways. Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini Stan? Can you remember? No. The boss's bathroom was the 4th place you found a Stanley, not the 3rd. Well, I guess perhaps I shouldn't be surprised. Memories like these are so precious and so cherished that they all just sort of blend together, don't they? You know what? If the boss's bathroom feels like the 3rd place you found a collectible, then who am I to go making judgments? Let's see, what came next? Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room. Oh well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened. This was the 5th mini Stan, and this one was really something special. It was behind the boss's office. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy.
This shit turned into a 2007 YouTube edit out of nowhere for no reason.
Takes you back, doesn't it? I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else. And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here by the red and blue doors. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like. And then there was no more, because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, Memory Zone. No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen. Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the Memory Zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels. Okay, yes, the room with the red and blue doors. I remember this. I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the Memory Zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going, I want more. And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched? Yes, I love that video. Still don't remember the pink room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room. These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have neutered the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one. This was our second Figley. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going. This is it. The very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this? Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then, but time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm... Oh, yes! The two doors! Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one. And before everything else, there was your office. Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember. Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy, and I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions, he would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley. Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Quelle surprise. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof, the heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machine... blackness, and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes! He had won! He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps The only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy. This is the story of... All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music. Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway. Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this... blackness, and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes! He had won! He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom. Me balk. Me balk. So GameStop had a sale. If you bought 2 pre-owned, you get 1 for free. So we got UFC 5, got Need for Speed Unbound, Gran Turismo 7, Ghost of Tsushima, Ghost of Yotei, all the Spider-Man games, Street Fighter 6, Stellar Blade, Dead Island 2, the Demon Slayer game, Mafia Old Country, and the new Metal Gear Solid game. Well, the remake. Yes. About $300. But there's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So I got 4 of those games for free. And it was like, how they did it was like the cheapest one was, was free. Yeah. I was like, yeah. Well, and my other stack of PS5 games. That's just what I got. Oh no, we need to fucking warm up first. What am I thinking? Just think I'm just that good. Yeah. Uh, They're like, what is this pre-existing fiber line here? That is clearly ours. Nah, this is old. They're like, oh, what is this? Oh, they don't need this fiber line. This is his. No, that's not his. No, that ain't ours. That's no. Oh, that's ours. Oh, that was. Oh, okay. Yep. Well, I guess we gonna do this.
Let's roll.
Well, I guess.
Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they don't mind using it.
Oh yeah, you don't mind using it. Oh yeah. That when we still got the end of the year sale too on old Steamer Rooney.
Are we rushing in? Or are we going sneaky beaky like? Grenade out.
Hey, you ain't gonna get Borderlands? Oh shit. Oh, Peppermint Zenny. Zen Lodge.
Counter-terrorists win. Nice.
Or Battlefield 6. You ain't gonna get that either.
We are out of here. Grenade.
Probably just get like the Dark Souls games or something. That's 3 of those. Or whatever on my wish list on sale. I might pick it up if it's a good enough. But it's always a good enough sale with Steam, It's always like, damn. Because I still haven't beat Borderlands 4. I still haven't. Yeah.
Remember, this is
I think he's been turned into an offline hider is what it is. Yeah. Well, they gotta choose a side. Okay, so.
Two upper top.
Got you good.
Pushing out B.
Flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. You're right on. You're right on. For Queen Country, man. Throwing a grenade.
They are loving B. Ah, you bitch.
Grenade out.
Oh no, do not do it.
Terrorists win. Move.
Okay, okay, no. No. They flash fucking A long. Okay. Yep.
Throwing flashbang. Bomb has been
They all over there.
terrorists win.
I don't know what type of push that was by my team, but it was stupid.
Go, go, go.
Let's join them then.
Incendiary out.
You boost me up.
Got you.
Bomb. It's okay.
Throwing smoke.
I'll take my two there. I'll take my sly 2-piece chicken nugget there. That's a piss, AK. Pissed on that bitch.
Counter-terrorists win.
Didn't miss that time though.
go. Incendiary. Grenade out. Throwing fire.
I just like hitting shots.
Deploying flashbang.
Slow it down, brother.
Terrorists win. They're gonna wish they were never born. Throwing a grenade. Throwing fire. Throwing a grenade. Grenade. Flashbang.
What the hell is this, bro? Okay, that's 4. Where the fuck my 5th at, bitch? Oh, you bitch! Of course it's gonna be the opper schnopper back there. Being a little bitch, little bitch. Bro, I just did a 4-man for y'all. Y'all better get this mofo.
Counter-terrorists win. Now we're getting stuck right into them.
It's a 4-piece chicken nugget, bro.
Come on, jump, jump.
That shit bounce on it. Hold easy, stay with me.
Incendiary out. Grenade out.
Now you want that? You want the mid play? Okay, alright, purple nurple. We out here moving.
Throwing fire. Grenade out. Smoke. Grenade out. Throwing flashbang.
Bad place to be. Oh my lord, just cooking. Cooking, bro.
Laying down smoke.
Turning it up a little bit, just.
Move it, move it. Incendiary. Grenade out.
Top mid.
Incendiary out.
Not anymore.
Flashing yellow.
Throwing flashbang. Grenade. Throwing a grenade.
Oh, bitch. I tried. I did it. I looked away. Tried.
Deploying flashbang.
I like to try to move up from that deep corner. Probably might have saved me a little bit more. Hear him. Go.
Out on B with bomb.
Flashbang.
Alright. Oh, come on, dude. Come on. You gotta have that, bro. Homie was looked away. You gotta have that.
Move it, son.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Chicken nuggets, chicken. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, you're a bitch. Get his ass. Tap his ass. Get his ass. Shoot him. With your gun.
Deploying flashbang.
The spare has done one crazy flank. I respect it. Nope. Right? Get it. Get some of it. Get some of it. Slow it down. Turn it down. Slow it down. It's slow. Alright, look. Okay, that's no bueno. You ain't gonna beat that. You ain't gonna beat that.
Throwing flashbang.
Oh my lord. Spray, brother!
Terrorists win. Let's show them who we are. Deploying decoy.
Hey, YZO, you got this. Give him a little tap, tap, tap. Okay. Bombs down right there. I got you. Just shotgun him out, bro. Shotgun him out. Get on top of the wall. Okay, no. Spawn. Last one. Push him down.
Last one's. Oh my god.
Counter-terrorists win. Champion.
You should throw a grenade out of this. Ah! You bomber clot. This is a clear B spawn.
Let's go, my brother.
What are y'all doing? We had the ultimate B spawn and y'all fucking go A. Nope, they're there. Oh, they're coming from under.
Last one's
I'm planting the bomb.
Xbox.
Terrorists win. Do you have pubes to think you will win?
Someone flash me in.
Gotcha.
Okay, we're gonna be ballsy with a mac and cheese here.
How's purple pushes me some more.
Right out there, baby. All of us are just all piece up. There's one definitely coming here. I mean, there has to be. Right? Good job. I mean, we got the spawn to do it again. To be honest. We got the spawn to do it again. Or where the fuck we going? Where are we going? No one said anything. We're just like, oh yeah, actually we're doing it. Okay. That's right. Please come tons, by the way. He's gonna escape. Yes. No balls. No balls, actually. No balls, actually. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna think. There's another. Oh, I don't know if he made car or what. Oh, okay, damn, my bad. I didn't know that was the last one. Another smoke anyway. I like it. I like it. I like it so. Say it is so. We're going to win. Oh yeah. All right. Ooh, Prince Stream Deagle. Very fancy young man. Very fancy. Pop a flash over there. Get straight to fucking. Going cat because we don't care. Hold up, hold up. We gonna hit this. We gonna hit this devious plan on it. I didn't know he was there. I fucking. Got me on that one. Got me on that one. Or flashbang. Flash it up, DJ Quan. Okay. They're goated. We cleared that. They're gonna be in there like chicken fried rice, brother. I never seen this angle get hit. What is that? What is that tomfoolery? I don't know who the fuck's who. I don't know. You gonna pull out the shotty on that shit? To be a shame, brother. Whip it out real quick. Pull it out for me. Jerk it for me real quick. We'll play a game of retakes. Just a game. We shall have a little fun, just a little. Uh-oh. Bro. You would be dead on Fortnite, on God. You'd be dead on Fortnite, on God.
C4 is taken down at Alpha. Bomb has been planted.
Okay.
Counter-terrorists win. C4 is active at Bravo.
Okay, I hate spawning here.
Grenade out.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
Defusing the bomb. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
There we go.
C4 is planted at bomb site Bravo.
Burst spool pucker.
Grenade out. Throwing a grenade.
Well, I got one of them, bro. I mean, I tapped one of them. I got the burst on his ass. Oh, okay. Okay. You ain't gotta hit him like that. But take his ass out. Be freaky with it. Oh!
Terrorists win. C4 is active at Alpha.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. I love it. You just gotta love it. I love it for the game. Gotta love it for the game, baby. Gotta love it for the game. Gotta love it for the game. Or just have everybody do that shit. For the love of the game, baby. Love of the game. For the love of the game. For the love of the game. Okay, I'm expecting full fucking attack here. Done. Clocked out. Go retire or something. What the flip? Bruh. He come out swinging and type shit.
C4 is taking down an Alpha. Bomb has been planted.
Okay. They got everybody. Move it up, buttercup. Tickle, tickle, tickle. Okay. Yeah, I knew you were in there, you bitch. I knew it. Yeah, just keep doing that. Keep spraying the fucking, yeah. Keep doing that.
C4 is active at Alpha.
Oh, I didn't want the M4A4. Right, get it out there, bumbleclat. Okay, I 3 of my shit hit his ass, but the game said 1 hit it.
C4 is planted at bomb site Bravo. Bomb has been planted. Grenade out. Grenade out.
Or do that shit. Or do that shit, for real. Or just do that shit. Just pop their ass to death.
Counter-terrorists win. C4 is planted at bomb site Bravo. Bomb has been planted. Throwing a grenade.
Just goopers right there.
Throwing flashbang.
That's right. We check our corners around here, bud.
Counter-terrorists win. Bomb site Bravo. C4 is live. Bomb has been planted.
Grenade out. Deploying flashbang.
Nice fire. Okay, thank you for fitting that finish. Thank you. Why are you spraying that much, bro? Tap his ass.
Moving the bomb. Counter-terrorists win. C4 is active at Alpha.
right? We about to get this cooked right here. About to cook it up like cinnamon toast crunch in the oven.
Grenade out.
Oh, that's two right there. That's two right there. We won that shit right there, right, man. Just won that shit.
Flashbang. Diffusing.
You gonna have to hardcore clutch the shit. He didn't.
The bomb go off so we can get another round.
Nah, bro, we win that shit. Uh-oh. Chicken noodle soup on live. I like that some shit. That dude, he's a goober. He's secretly, that dude's secretly. I told you he was a goober. I knew it. I knew it from the start.
Laying down smoke.
Oh, that's right, bro. Pushing P, as the kids say. Pushing Pinar deep and long type shit. Damn! They pulled them bitches out! Pulled that shit on sight.
Bombsite Bravo. C4 is live.
Yeah, baby. I love it. I love it a lot. I like it a lot. Actually, I love it a lot, actually. I got the fucking parkour on his ass! Damn, he held that sight like it shit meant something type shit for real.
C4 is planted at bombsite Bravo.
About to hit this parkour on his ass again. Watch this shit. We gonna watch this shit again, cuh. Oh fuck! I missed that shit for real. Probably should have kept the knife out for real. I threw their ass off. They didn't know. That just dude just jumped off the map like a menace. Yeah. Like that dog. Testicular fortitude. I like this dude. Look at that dog. Look at that dog. Look at that dog. Look at that dog.
Counter-terrorists win. C4 is ticking down at Alpha.
Bro, we gonna take sharpshooter my acid fade here, bro. Y'all ain't ready for this clutch. You think you hit something? Watch this. You think you hit something?
Throwing flashbang.
Oh fuck. Ah, fuck. I tried.
Bombsite Bravo. C4 is live.
We're just having fun here. We're just having fun here, you know? this shit.
Grenade out.
Oh. Oh, fuck. Damn. Put that Fortnite on his ass. Put that Fortnite on his ass. You think he cool with it? You think he cheeky? Put that Fortnite on his ass. That Fortnite on him. You're a bitch. Put that fork in his ass. Fork that dude's ass. Fork it.
C4 is live at bomb site Alpha.
It's my turn to cook on this shit. About to use this bitch.
Grenade out.
Uh-oh.
Defusing.
Dumbass. They let me cook the ramen noodle soup on that bitch. Hey yo, chill, bro. It's not that serious, bro. We're cooked on Fortnite. Okay, well let me cook then, Martha Stewart. What? That was a myth? I mean, I guess I can't be perfect. Bro, shoot his ass! You a cop, shoot his ass. Brother, come on, brother. Brother, load. You gotta turn it up. You gotta turn it up. Brother, you gotta turn it up. You gotta do something with it. Brother, you gotta do something. You gotta turn it on. You gotta put the Bluetooth device is connected. Put that, bro. This dude playing on a potato screen. Apparently, your ass couldn't see his ass. All right, we gonna lose anyway, so that's fine. That's perfectly fine. Y'all good. Y'all better push the fuck up. Push the hell up, boy. Damn, now. Push the hell up. I said 90 and 4, bitch. Bitch. What do you want a brother to do? What do you want a brother to do? All right. What are you doing? Here we go. Oh, respectable. That's respectable right there. Get that. Oh, come on now. All right. Authority right here, bro. I'm about to. He gonna peek that shit. I'm taking his nose off. Put that shit down. You give me that second chance. They call me Eminem. I only need one shot. Fuck. I anticipated it. I inebriated it. Start defusing that bitch. Or just let them fork your ass. Let them fork your ass. You want that? Sure. That's the most terrible fucking thing I've ever done. Eat brother. Eat brother. Eat brother. I need a pussy wagon bumbleclat. Defuse that shit, right? What I'm talking about. 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 bad for us, bro. Bad for us, dude.
Throwing flashbang.
Yep, there's one there. He pushed up. Yep.
Terrorists win.
Ugh.
C4 is ticking down at Alpha.
Tell me about it.
Bomb has been planted.
He said, "Fuck that man's head." All right, y'all shouldn't have done that. Yeah, you really shouldn't have done that. I'm out here geeked up playing Xbox all day, bruh.
Counter-terrorists win. Bomb side Bravo. C4 is live. Bomb has been planted.
Grenade out.
That's right. Double made that shit. Double made that shit. Hey, wait a minute. Slow down on the push.
Throwing flashbang.
Yeah, I'm blind as shit. I knew his ass was in that corner, though. I felt it with my ear. That's GG, though. GG, though. Y'all let me cook it up in the crock pot, and that's all that matters. I respect it. I need to know. So
I need a medic!
oh, that's right. We're moving up, muchachos.
I need a fucking medic! Medic!
Yeah, we need that tank to do some work.
We are attacking objective Bravo.
No, sir. A bad dog. Dog. Bad dog. Bad dog. Bad dog. Ah, what the fuck? Push the fuck in, boys. Medic fucking down. Let's get chewing. Ah, what the fuck? attacking the building. Right, tank, don't think shit. Yeah, that building's not looking very healthy for my life. Dog. Fucking what? How many fucking holes do I gotta fucking put through you? I touched that dude and I caught on fucking fire. Like he cast fireball on me. Some fucking bullshit, dude. Oh my fuck, man. The fucking tank in there, motherfucker. Damn. Are you gonna put the tank in there now after we've completely lost the whole... Sure, dude. You're like really stupid. Sure. Oh my fuck, man. You're a bitch. Kill hungry bitch. Bitch fucking leprous. You fucking shoot me in the face like a fucking man, you bitch. You're a fucking bitch. What the fuck ever, dude. We need our fucking tank to get in there. We have to kill 7 fucking people, dude.
Warhead 2-3 rolling in. Stand by. Air support has been lost. Over.
Damn. Get out that bush. What are y'all even doing there? Y'all are just in a corner. Like, I don't understand that one. How the fuck is 88 and 22 not equally kill? But okay, sure. They have. They got that battlefield math on that hoe.
Of course, you have to have it. You have to have the RPK in there with the metaver.
Alright, thank you. Hell yeah. I've been drinking Knob Creek all day.
The fuck? You just appeared from nowhere. Like you were Spider-Man.
Go ahead, bud. That's right, hide that head, bud. You got soft plans.
That's right, we riding on the back of this thing. That's cheating. You shot me in the back. That's cheating.
Heli, muchachos, what the hell?
Y'all got soft hands. While we're losing.
That's right, put some gumption behind it. That's right. That's right, baby. What real men drive. That's right, baby.
Stop it. Yeah.
That's right. We put it on your ass, bitch. We put it on your ass. Crawling backwards. I forked his ass too hard there. I gotta get out there and not have them soft hands. Put them down, big hoss. Put them down. Right, we're putting them down, people. Put them down. Old Yeller called. Damn, they put me down. Damn. Right, we're hot landed here. We're moving up. We've made it clear. We're here. We're here to kiss dudes and fight. I mean, what is that dude doing? He fucking was running behind me like, oh yeah. All right, yeah, we're here. Like, yeah, dude, we're here. You're just trying to fork me up, bro. Trying to put that fork on me. Shit. Trying to fork me up type shit, for real. Kind of sexy and shit, you know what I'm talking about? Not sexy. They trying to fork me up like that. Kind of sexy, I like that. Don't you do that to me. Right, y'all gotta push up. Push up and push in. Thanks for that revive right there, buddy. I like that. Hey, that ain't soft hands right there. He risked his, that is not soft hands. That's hard hands. Push up in there. Push up in there. Get in there. Yeah, get in there. Yeah. You need to get up in that, yeah. Yeah, brother. Get up in there. Put the nade down there, yeah, bud. Man, you hiding behind a chair like that. And you're gonna die right there. You're gonna die. That's right, it's over. Right, baby boy. I think you're done. I got you, don't worry. Got you, don't worry. Soft hands. Oh, this was a soft hand. Dude got his thigh shot off. They were just sitting there taking it too like a man. Oh, buddy. Buddy, you cannot do that to me. No. But I never knew you were a pickup, man. You're dead. See, look, y'all think you're good. Because you're out here, like, putting flashlights on your shit. No, you look like a goober-ass motherfucker. Like, you were like 110% goober mode. That's right, Black Hawk down this hoe. That's right, baby. Bring me back hot. I'm gonna hot land that bitch. Hey, boys. We're hot landing. Yep. We're Deagle 9. We are Deagle 9. SATCOM has been planted. Repeat, repeat. SATCOM has been planted. That's what I'm calling it, because I don't know the name for it. That's right, defend, baby. Lay it down, lay it down. They're too hot on us. Too hard on us now. He's down. He's down. He's down. Lay back down, baby. There we go. Hey, we served our country good there. That's right. Hey, that's right. Hey, we know what we're doing here. Hey, we know what we're doing here, okay? We know. We know, because we know, okay? All right, boys, we got... Okay, hey, don't be doing that now. All right, boys, I'm gonna climb in here. We're gonna throw this down over here. We have a spawn beacon right there, boys. We got to get ready. That's all right, hey, that's okay. We're here. Pulling up on them, as the kids say.
I'm bleeding.
Hey, that's all right. Hey, you got hurt. That's okay. That's all right. Hey, watch this. Get out the way. Where was the cover at, team? Where was that cover at? Y'all were just over there jerking each other off or something? No cover. Just let me just run out there. Watch this, alright. That's alright. Hey, we got this spawn beacon set right fucking here. Alright, baby. Hey, it's alright, you're dead. You shouldn't have picked up your man. You die. That's a fucking tank. Come on, brother. Give me the revive, brother. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, they're all in there and shit. Oh, no. That's all right. Hey, we got all 200 of us to goober around on. All right. That's right. I didn't even aim. That's right, baby. That's right, baby. You ain't got shit on this. You ain't got shit on Stone Cold Steve Austin, boy. Oh shit, he does. That dude showed up with a tank, and I was like, my bad. I was just kidding. Just RPing, bro. You're taking it too real, bro. Alright, it's time to lock him up. They thought they were good with it. They ain't. They thought they had choices, opportunity. That's right, baby. Dude, you didn't even shoot me. You shot the fucking pillar in front of me, is the thing. That's right, baby. Revive my ass. Yeah, baby. Like that, baby. Who's in the corner? It's cornered up on me type shit. Too hungry for the kill. Oh, I got your ass. Come back here. Okay, sure.
I'm bleeding out! Medic!
Come on, boy. Get up here and revive my ass. You got this. Right, boy. Plant that bag right now. How did that happen, man?
I need a medic! fucking medic!
Bitch. Oh my fuck. Of course you're gonna be laying in the fucking corner. Fuck that fucking jumping bullshit, dude. All right. I think that's going to be it for me today. Thanks for hanging and chilling. I will see y'all Wednesday. We might start playing High on Live. Maybe, probably, a little bit. Yeah, probably start High on Live. Yeah. That sounds good. I'll see y'all Wednesday. Bye.